Swallowing and making sound is not a good combination, no. That doesn't work. Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Whew! Busy chat today. Ooh, me likey. Hello! That's... Yes! Okay, cool! Hi! Hello, Marcy, Luigi, Durable, Cat, Michael, Beauty, Ross. Hello, everyone. And yes, Marcy, you are first. Congratulations. You get a gold star. Put it on your forehead. And wear it all proud. And hello, Manny. Everyone is here. Holy crap. But hello, Ross. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in quite a while. How's life? How is everything? Do tell. Your 2-year mod anniversary. Is that a thing? Is that actually a thing? I didn't know that was a thing, but... Another gold star! You lurk? Well, lurk away. Enjoy. But good that all is good, yeah. Yeah, no, we were planning on doing Durable's stream control today, but... life happened, let's just call it that. Stuff got in the way. So we're gonna postpone that. I'm not quite sure when we're gonna do that. We'll see somewhere in the future. 54 months. Okay, let's stop saying all these big numbers and making me feel even older than I already am. I'm young at heart. Right? That's why I need to exercise so much, because my heart is still very young.
I really like cone.
Cone!
I love cone.
Yes.
Cone.
Absolutely.
It has the juice. I hope you will have a cone-tastic day.
My heart does still have some juice left in it, true. It can still keep going for... well, I hope many years, but who knows, but yes. A year younger than you, does that help? It should, maybe, but it doesn't change anything for me, necessarily, on how old I am, but yes, thanks, I guess. Yours is giving out. Well, yeah, no, heart problems is very much running in the family, so... I do need to take good care of my body in order to not fall down flat prematurely. Let's call it that. But you're still younger than me, so... it technically makes sense that you would look younger. I mean, if we're twins and we're 5 days apart, that means I'm very old. In that sense. Being twins and still being 5 days older makes me very old. Considering twins. So... Okay. Stop. Stop it there. And let's talk video game. We're gonna start today with Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I don't know a whole lot about this game. I heard some people on a podcast talking about it. It being a like it's a puzzle game with interesting art style. It rhymes, kinda. Lorelei, laser eyes, kinda, but yes. In the rap scene, it would rhyme, yes. No, but it has an interesting art style. It's supposed to also have like kind of like horror elements to it or something. I honestly don't really know. But it sounded cool. But even if I look at the pictures on the Steam page, I honestly don't know what I'm looking at. It looks weird, but yeah, I don't know. So we're just gonna jump in and see what happens. Now, it isn't an Annapurna game. That's a good thing to mention, because that should give you a little bit of an indication on what maybe to expect from this. If you know Annapurna as a name. Annapurna. So there's gonna be some kind of weird story here, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna start a new game. I don't even know how to control this, whether it's a keyboard and mouse game or a controller game. I don't know anything. Do I do something? Do I press button? Oh, I press button. Oh, okay. I press button. Car. It's locked. Oh, I have an inventory. I have 10 plots. Okay, sure, that's important to know. Now I have a car key. Hold on, but is that what I want to do? Oh, hello. A sign. This sign has been erected by the National Heritage Board and is maintained by the Augenwalberg Resident Association. Sure, those are words. In consultation with the Augenwalberg Culture Committee. Okay. The Augenwalberg Forest and surrounding areas were given status as a national park in 1958. Camping or lighting fires are strictly prohibited within the park at all times. Okay. Ecology and wildlife. The trees of the forest mainly consist of members of the Fagaceae family, including oaks, chestnuts, and beeches? Is that how you say that? Beeches. Please report any instances of beech bark disease to the National Park Administration. The Augenwalberg Forest is the home of many animals, species of animals, including wildcat badgers, bats, deer, and wild boars. The forest has Central Europe's largest colony of boreal owls. Okay, so we're in Central Europe. I'm not quite sure which country, but sure. History and culture. Archaeological findings dating as far back as the Paleolithic era suggest that the grounds were considered holy. Today, because of its cultural history, it remains a favorite spot for artists, and countless films, books, and other works have been created or conceived here. For hundreds of years, the land was owned by the Schwarzwald family, of which the last member was renowned painter Renate Schwarzwald. Sure. After her tragic death, the state used the building as a home for the blind, after which the structure was sold and turned into the first hotel in the region. The origins of the mausoleum on the land is unknown. In fact, whether someone is buried inside or not has been a source for debate by local historians. The cemetery administration has refused the exhumation of the mausoleum. Why? The site is home to a myriad of legends and mysteries. Reports of ghosts are plenty, and many visitors have tried to find a fabled treasure, but whether it has ever existed is unknown. What mysteries would you find here? Ooh, okay. It's too late to go back? Okay. Well, then I imagine if we open a car, we're not gonna leave, right? We're gonna pick something from the car. Start the car, listen. Start the car. It won't start. Alright. Listen to the radio. Got some interesting music on the radio. Is this it? Is something interesting gonna happen? Or is this like... Listen to it for 5 minutes to get an achievement or something? What is this? Yeah, okay, let's move on. Look in the glove compartment. There's an instruction booklet and a letter. What's the instruction booklet about? Thank you for selecting the Lorelei and the Laser Eye software. Please read the instruction booklet to ensure proper handling and maximum enjoyment. Save this instruction booklet for future reference. This symbol is your guarantee that Simogo has developed this product and as such meets our standards for great workmanship, quality, and artistic value. Before playing, what really happened at this old hotel? Who are you? Who are the other visitors? Is this some kind of meta thing? The goal of the game is to find the truth. To get the most out of the game, play in a quiet and dim-lit environment with pen and paper at hand. Yes! Yes, this is already my kind of game. Yes! We get to make notes. Oh, I love it already. Yes. Cool. I'm prepared. This game requires knowledge of real-life systems like the 24-hour clock. I'm European. Thank you very much. Roman numerals. Fair. Arabic numbers, aka modern numbers. Those are what we call Arabic numbers, but okay. And other such like concepts. Alright. Parts of this game deal with and depict sensitive subjects and themes. Player discretion is advised. Alright, controlling the game. The game uses contextual controls, of which only the most common scenarios are outlined. Directional input. The player character walks in the direction pressed. If the player character has enough caffeine in her blood, she will instead run. Also used for various selections in menus and highlighting objects when in a zoomed-in perspective on an object. Directional input is also used to control the thingamajig cursor while viewing maps once found. Buttons. When pressing any button near an interactable object or another character, the player character will be able to interact and take contextual action in different ways. When the player character is not in the proximity of anything, pressing the button will allow her to introspect. See page 4. The introspection screen allows you to view various information you come across during your adventure. On the main page, you can monitor various information about the player character status, needs, and health. You can also review how much of the truth has been recovered. A 100% truth recovery is not needed to complete the game. Okay, photographic memory. Every letter, document, note, and other important information found throughout the game is stored in the player's character's memory. Okay, thank you. This information can be retrieved and viewed at any time. Unless you are within range of an interactable thing, because then you cannot do the introspection. You interact with the thing. Game, I'm on to you. Current possessions. Allows you to see what the player character is currently carrying in her bag. Notes about each object's provenance, characteristics and such can also be viewed from here. Mental notes. Keep track of things to do. When a task has presented itself in the game, a note is made and is visible on the screen for a few seconds. These tasks are stored for later viewing in the mental notes and are crossed out when cleared. So they automatically keep like a quest log for you. That's good. Personal history keeps a chronological record of events which have occurred in the game. This includes character encounters, new locations found, etc. After finding a bite-size system, okay, cute. You will also be able to access it through the introspection screen. Alright. Computers are found throughout the game. From here you are able to save or load the game. Please observe that this software does not automatically save your progress. Any unsaved progress will be lost forever. Should the game end, you will have to restart from your latest save. So we can die, apparently. Well, makes sense when we have a health status, whatever that means. Computers can also be used to load files from disks. It is recommended to save your game before loading unknown files. Oh shit. You can also use computers to find valuable information and statistics about your current playthrough. Advice and tips. Confusing? Nah, not really. It's just telling you that, you know, this is a puzzle with a little bit of management kind of game. Be careful. Save often. That's pretty much all they've said so far. Throughout the game, you will find American dollars. The different rewards you can purchase with them are not required to complete the game. Spend your American dollars wisely. Their amount is finite, and new things to purchase might be discovered as you progress. In and around the hotel, you will encounter bolted shortcuts. Opening them is not required to complete the game, but can make traversal quicker. A hint on how to unlock shortcuts is hidden within the hotel. Okay. Listen very carefully if a person wearing an owl mask speaks. Okay. If a revolver is raised, it means the game could be over if you do not answer correctly. You might not always have the required knowledge to solve a puzzle. Explore, observe, and make sure to check your memories. Some obtained information might be valuable later. Oh, I'm liking this so far. Oh, a photo fell out of the instruction manual. Well, look at the photo. It's a ma'a! Someone got ma'at. By the looks of it, it's a lady, but we don't assume gender here. Let's not get into that. And her blood is pink. I mean, it almost looks like just a mannequin doll, but sure. So read the letter then. Siracusa, December 13th, 1962. Why is 1962 underlined? Signorina, as discussed, I am expecting your arrival at Hotel Letztizjar on January 7th next year. AKA, it is now 1963 then. Right? That's the context that we're picking up from here. It shows blood is pink, so it's less disturbing. I feel like this whole game is just gonna be black, white, gray, and pink. That's at least what the art style looked like on the Steam page, so who knows. This project is my magnum opus, the mother goose of all birds. It is my firm belief that you can help me transcend the limitations of art for humans. We will put on a show for the eyes of the cosmos. Abimo pectore. Renzo Nero? I think that says Renzo. Alright. Lock or leave unlocked? Lock? Why would we leave it unlocked? Why is that even an option? Can we separately look in the trunk? I don't think we can, right? It's just... No, it's just a car. Okay. Alright, cool. Well... go this way, I guess. I don't know. Cemetery gate. It's locked. I'm not guessing the car key is gonna work here. Unlock the gate to the cemetery. Okay, so we do need to try something in order to make that mental note. Okay, truth uncovered 0.6%. We're in the forest. Low stress level, temperature's fine. Caffeine influence bladder? Alright. Photographic memory. We have a map. Forest map. This is... Oh, this... Okay, cool. Wait, hold on. Yes. We have the booklet and we have the letter. Okay. Current possessions. That's just our inventory. Holy crap. Why do we have so much information on our car key? Came with the car. It's small, very light, and has started to crack. There is an LC logo on one side and the serial number blah 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 on the other. The Lily Christine, or LC for short, was an Eastern European car model from Traum Automobilwerk. Whatever. Its bodywork was made entirely of plastic, making it exceptionally cheap to produce. Its keys were similarly made of plastic and accordingly easily snapped in the ignition. After Traum Automobilwerk collapsed, the corporation was confirmed to have been involved in a network of corporations which produce systems and components for materializing spectral information. Alright. Our tampons. Very important, apparently. Bought in a pharmacy in a town near the hotel, made out of absorbent cotton, wrapped in wax paper. Tampons were invented in the early 1930s and are designed to absorb blood and vaginal secretions during menstruation. Alright. The lack of an applicator suggests an origin which is not American. I mean, yeah, that's why we're reading the backstory about tampons. It's fine. It was not uncommon for hygiene products to be wrapped in wax paper as late as the 1960s. Moon cycles and menstruation have historically been linked, and even today many debunked myths about menstruation are widespread due to taboos, ignorance, and superstition. Alright, cool. So the mental note is our quest log. And a personal history, we arrived by car. Alright, cool. Alright. Good for nosebleeds, true. Actually true. Bark. Well, if that's the hotel, we're gonna go this way. What do we have here? Lorenzo the Great. It's locked. There's a letter slot in the door. Tickets is scribbled in red paint below the slot. Try your key. Nope. Unlock the caravan. Alright. Not sure why we are doing this. Again, why are we exactly here? Now, I tried. We cannot go off the path here. Like, we cannot just freely explore like that. Just to let you know. Oh, bark. Bark, bark. Yes, hold on, Duggo. Gatehouse door. It's locked. 1963, right? That's what it's gonna be. Because that's what year it is. Hey, already solving puzzles. Okay, but let's not probably the letter will tell me that that is what's supposed to be the combination. I imagine. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes, you're such a good doggo. Look at those eyes. Hi, sweetie. Yes. Oh, you're so sweet. Yes? Oh, wait. I need to press another button to interact. Inspect the collar. Rudy! Hi, Rudy. Our mystery starts in previous correspondence. Find a year. Yep, I already figured that much. Bye, Rudy. Bye, sweetie. Love you. Hydrate, yes. Cheers. Oh, okay, hello. Handheld gaming device. Ooh, we get to play games. Bite-sized gaming system obtained. Alright, so what do I do with that? Shut down, install game, calc ROM? Oh, we actually have a calculator in this thing, okay. Yeah, let's put a tampon in it. Let's see if that works. Nope, doesn't work. Alright, cool. So we have our little PDA kind of thing. Shortcut. It's bolted from the other side. Fair enough. Pinboard. Among handwritten notes like lock, gate, feed, dog, and right handwritten notes, there is a type letter. Signorina, you were, as expected, clever like the mouse who finds the fresh carrot among moldy cheese. Sure. Forgive the strange welcome with a locked gate and a black dog. We have to be sure to keep uninvited guests away. Ah, but Rudy's such a sweetie. Meet me inside. Our journey 116 years back in time is about to begin. The past is the key to the future. Yeah, so now we do... What year was it again? What year was it again? Hold on. Crap. Right now it's 1963. There we go, 116 years in the past. So that makes 1847. 1847. I can do math. I should stop pressing the escape button. Okay, so computer. Lorelei and the laser eye file system. Save file. Yes, confirm. Aww. Yes, thank you. Load, delete. Excuse me. Yes, it's gonna stay at 1. Load file from disk. We don't have a disk. We have our bite-sized gaming system though. But no. Run statistics program? What is this? Oh, this is just to keep track of finding everything, doing everything, opening all shortcuts. Oh, cool. Alright, cool. So what did I say again? 1847, right? Yes, I can do math. Okay, cool. Panel. What? Oh, we need to add up these numbers up. Oh, okay, and we need to end in 2014? Oh, wow. Math. Let's see. So 12, that would make 1971. Yeah, that is already the answer. right there, right? 1230 plus 741 is 1971. Plus 43 makes 2014, right? Yes, I can math. Alright, cool. And that is just not a door. Okay. Is there anything else worth of note here? Nope. Okay. So can we pet the dog? What are you looking at me with that camera? Psh, piss off. Rudy! Rudy! Hi, sweetie! Hi! Oh, look at there. Oh, you're a good dog. Oh, you're so sweet. Perfect game. We got to pet the dog. Okay, so this is the other end of the door. Bolted shortcut number 16. I'm sorry, but there's a difference between being cute and being a slut. There's a huge difference there. It's locked. Okay. Okay, so we need to put in some kind of safe code. Now it has SC and 16 on it. Not quite sure what that means, but okay. Surveillance monitor. Oh, man at the gate? Oh, okay. Alright. Can we do anything with the filing cabinet? No? Well, maybe let's... Oh! Hold on. Did we see these blood prints before? I didn't notice them before. Oi! Where did the man go? What the heck? We just got a period. Fair. Oh, yeah, I can look at it again. Yeah, now he's gone. What the heck? Alright, well, cool. Guess we're moving on. Sculpture? Magician. And what are you? Dreamer. Well, that's gonna be important at some point, probably. Wait, what is that next to the bench? American dollar! We found a dollar! Oh. Shortcut. Bolted from the other side. Alright, alright, alright. Hi, Rudy. Hi. Sorry, I had to pet the doggo again. So cute. Not sure if it's a he or a her, but still cute. I feel like Rudy could work both ways, right? Hold on. Another dollar. What do we have here? Creator. And artiste. Alright, cool. Yes, yes, you're sweet, but we cannot keep cuddling all day, and you also should not be in my way, please. Cannot really do anything with the fountain. Okay. More bloody footprints. Is that the sound of the camera? Oh, let me guess. It's again 18, 47, right? E. All right. Are we looking at a monitor, and then the monitor is showing us what we're seeing in the game? Because I feel like there's a double layer going on here, I feel like. Inaudible shouting from the door. Ugh. I feel like maybe these footprints are telling us in which direction we need to go. So I kind of want to go in different directions. Phonograph. Start the music. Proper creepy. Cool. There are notices about events and happenings at the hotel. Notice about missing script pages. Missing script pages. Has anyone seen my lost pages last seen in my typewriter January 13th? The content has cosmic personal value. There is a substantial reward for finding all 9 of them. Please deliver them personally. I am staying in room 1963. So is that a main quest or a side quest? Notice about exhibition. 2nd floor, open all day, free admission. Among the many portraits, lithographs, and sculptures in the collection of Hotel Letztes Jahr. So it's German, right? Guests and visitors are welcome to visit the exhibition hall on the 2nd floor. We are proud to currently be hosting the absorbing mixed media work of Lorelei Weiss, as well as our standing showing of Renate Schwarzwald Himmelkörper paintings, or something like that. Yes, you can make fun of my German pronunciation, I don't care. Something written on the back of the note. Exhibition, 2nd floor, open to the unenlightened. Have you taken the challenge of knowledge and are ready to step out into a world of true art? Question mark. Are you the foretold? The foretold Nosens? Mulier? Nosens Mulier? Is that a thing? We welcome you, the real connoisseur, to see it all in the red gallery on the 2nd floor. Alright, that's a thing. Notice about ghost tour. Guided ghost tour with dinner. Backyard, sign up required. Brave the haunted dark nooks and crannies of the hotel and soak up the atmosphere of centuries past. Our nightly ghost tour is exclusive to our bravest guests, as the old building is home to a wide variety of spirits, good and bad, most famously the Countess, who is set to stalk the hallways in search of her eyes. And who knows, perhaps you will also be invited to find and enter the many hidden passages on the tour. Please observe the pre-registration that pre-registration is required, and that children are only allowed in the company of an adult. Fortune telling and magic show. A location to be announced, free for hotel guests. Since its opening, the mystery of magic and fortune-telling has been synonymous with Hotel Letztes Jahr. Our guests can meet with a local mystic or enjoy his mysterious magic show, but be aware, he always has a trick up his sleeve. Hardy har. Notice about quiz. Secret location only for members. Feeling knowledgeable? Try joining the secret quiz club. Hotel Letztes Jahr is the proud home of Europe's most trying trivia nights. How trying? Well, try finding it in the first place. To those who find their way to the hallways of wisdom, we promise an elite quiz which will challenge your awareness and perhaps even put your survival skills to the test. Oh dear. And Lost Documents Tube. Has anyone seen our document tubes? Please come by our temporary studio in the basement if you know of their whereabouts. Thank you. That's a lot of side quests, people. What is this? Film poster. Adieu Tbilisi. Sure. What's that? A plus sign lithograph? Sure. And film poster, the Ace of Hearts. Why do I feel like this information is going to be somehow important? A locked door. Yeah, nah. I don't know the solution to that just yet. Padlock in the elevator hallway, question mark. Yes. Elevator service sign. Notice. Elevator is out of service. We apologize for the inconvenience. Elevator service info. Telephone something. Hausmeister GmbH. Nachtale? 61. Sure, let me guess. This doesn't do anything. The elevator appears to be out of order. Is it a coffee machine? Put in a tampon. No. Maybe put in the dollar? No. Alright. Wait, is that Rudy on the wall? Rudy! I cannot look at the picture of Rudy. Oh, that sucks. Alright, cool. Sure, let's, well, have a look at the front desk. We cannot go behind the front desk. Oop. Office door. There's someone talking in there. Listen in. You want to change the title to Laser Eyes? More action? Have you ever read what I send you, Mr. Bob Hamburger? Is there someone with a soul I can talk to instead? I'm not being rude. If anything, I'm being too polite. Someone is still in there. Oh, and we are not going in there, apparently. Okay. Well. Oh. I thought we were just going to go up, but there's apparently a second part to the lobby. Another dollar. Give me that money. Is this a... Oh, I thought I was going to look at the picture. Guess not. Hello. Oh, hello, chef. Hold on. There. You should now be able to see what I'm saying, right? Sorry, didn't turn it on for gore. It's on. Okay, good. How are you? Astronomical clock. Oh, we need to put this in a certain kind of position. Oh dear. Yeah, that's probably not correct, right? Yeah. Just chilling. Cool, cool. West door. You haven't decided what you want to play today. I mean, that's quite the conundrum. Sure, try using the tampon to unlock the door. Nope. Alright. Well, let's continue on here. What is this? A film poster. Le Terrible. And August Dream. Okay. Not sure what that means. A large wooden object. Something blocks the way. With a plus on it. And we have another padlock. Alright. Quarantine, Hitman, Elden Ring, Expedition 33, Crimson Desert. I mean, You're naming some very big games there. That is not like, what do I want to play today? That's what do I want to play for the next couple of days at the very least. Maybe even weeks / months. Firste Etage. Which has also... Yep. Another number padlock. Cool. Just incapable? Nah, you're very capable. You're just indecisive. That's something else. A god like all other dogs. Oh, a dog like all other dogs. Derp. Why is it reversed, though? Like, why is it mirrored? And another number padlock. Are you freaking kidding me? It's bolted from the other side. Ooh. Oh, wait, books. Books about numbers. SC Bold Number Puzzles Volume 1. Welcome to the SC Bold Number Puzzles Volume 1, your shortcut to a quicker brain. This collection of my original number conundrums range from beginners to intermediate. Each puzzle can always be answered with a number between 0 and 99, and are all sure to challenge your gray cells. I hope this book will both entertain and train your intellect. Good luck. Dr. S.C. Bolt, born in 1949, has written over 200 puzzle books and constructed over 50,000 brain teasers and riddles. He is the director of the Puzzle Association of Denmark. Are we in Denmark here? Okay. And his puzzles have been published in all of the world's biggest publications. Puzzle number 1. What is y minus x? Well, hold on. Let's... Okay, so everything within a square adds up to 100, right? 13 plus 87 is 100. But 76 plus 11 is 87. Plus another 13. So therefore we have 32 and 18 is 50. Let's see, 62, 72, 78. So x is 22. So if y minus x is 100 minus, what did I say? 78? I said 78, right? Hold on, I said 78, I think. 50, 62, 72, 78, yes. So that makes 22. X is 22. Okay. Oh, okay, but what do I do with that information? Puzzle number 2. In my left hand, I have half of the total amount of coins I have. In my right hand, I have half of the amount that I have in my left hand. The rest, 6 coins, are hidden away in my hat. How many coins do I have? Well, if half of the total is in your left, and then half of that, aka a quarter, is in your right hand, and then the rest, which is another quarter, is the 6, then 4 times 6 equals 24. So we have 24 coins. Which number is hidden behind the black bar? V plus L is 135. Or do I not need to see it as a V or an L? Because thinking Roman numerals, if V is 5, then L would be 130. But I've never heard of L being 130. Right? Yeah, so... Yeah, I'm not quite sure how to interpret this one. Let's see. Which number is hidden behind the black bar? One 691, 1961, 1881. So what is the logic here? And why does the final number end in 09? Like to go from 69 to 96, we add 27. And to go from 96 to 88, we subtract 8. But how does that help us figure out where to go with this? A mirrored number thing. Oh, as in the 16, if we flip it around like that, it turns into 91. The 19, if we flip it around like that, it becomes 61. The 18, if we flip it around like that, it becomes 81. So you're saying if we take the 09 and we flip it around, it makes 60. So that would be 60 then. Right? That kind of makes sense, actually. Although I do wish they would have mixed and matched a little better here to make clear that that is the order of things. 60 or 90? Well, it has to be 60 because we see with both the 1-6 turning into 9-1, the 6 gets turned upside down. So I think you might be right there. Puzzle number 5. Can you find the hidden number? Can I find the hidden number? I feel like it's written down in here somewhere with like letters. There's gonna be letters in here that... I mean, I see 50. Like, I see 50 right... Oh, wait, I can't show you. Like, kind of towards the top left corner, flipped on its side. So, like, right around this height, there's a 5, and then right there, there's a 0. In the top left corner-ish. But I also see a few, like, E's or 3's, but also 4's. So there's like multiple numbers that you can find in here. So what would be the hidden number then? Considering I see a whole bunch of numbers. I see a 2 as well. I mean, plenty of 1's, obviously. Several 4's. So what would be the hidden number? Oh. I don't know. I'm not quite sure. Let's move on for now. Puzzle number 6. Which number is the symbol on the right? Well, if the first one is 51, we need to look at it like it's an alarm clock. So you see that the 5 goes like but then the like vertical lines fall behind the dark lines and the 1 just gets obscured completely. And then with 80, it's the same thing. The vertical lines get blocked off. So that leaves 7-4, I would say, for the final one. Three is the only number you can see without rotating around. Yeah. That is true. But I'm not sure if that would be the exact thing they're looking for, though. But maybe. But yeah, it's like, it's not a 0, because we already know it's not a 0, not an 8, nor a 5, nor a 1. We know how those look like. These are different. Now, the 2 and a 5 would be indistinguishable from each other. The 3 would actually look exactly the same. That would also be indistinguishable from the rest. 6 as well. So we kind of only have 7 and 4 left. So we know for puzzle number 6, the solution is 7-4. Exactly. Number 7. A strange man walks into a cafe. He wears a black suit and sunglasses. He sits down by your table and whispers, "I have a message for you. Meet me here for breakfast, 210 degrees after 0. You know the number, yes?" Then he quickly leaves again. What number did the strange man mean? Does he mean 7? Hear me out here. We're talking about 210 degrees. I feel like he's referencing to a circle which has 360 degrees. Now, saying that 0 degrees would be 12 o'clock, would be the start. Mani 6 would then be 180 degrees, but we are slightly further than that. Each hour would be 30 degrees, because 30 times 12 is 360. So 210 would be 7. Right? So 7 after 0. So 7 o'clock. Right? I think he means that, but I'm not exactly sure. Because it is... I am making the assumption here that 1, we're talking about a 360 degree circle, and 2, the starting position of 0 is 12 o'clock. Those are the assumptions that I'm making here, but we'll see. Number 8. I walked on floors of germanium. Before me were 3 crosses and 2 columns. A guard asked me for the code. I called Agatha's detective for a hint, but he had moved to another country. The guard told me that if I was wise, I should count my teeth. What was the code? This is getting out there. Holy crap. What are we talking about here? Floors of germanium. What does that even mean? Three crosses and 2 columns. A guard asked for the code. I called Agatha's detective. Do they reference Agatha Christie here? The detective in Agatha Christie's books is... what's his name again? Not Clouseau, but Poirot. But he moved to another country. The guard told me if I was wise, I should count my teeth. Literally? As in your teeth? And what would that number then tell us about the code? Oh, here I have no idea. Okay, this one is quite easy. Like 83, the outside figure, the black figure, has 8 corners. The inside figure, the triangle, has 3 corners. For 50, 5 corners on the outside, 0 corners, or infinite corners, however you want to call it, on the inside. 49. So, the inside should be, or the number would be 6... And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7! Shut the fuck up. Number 10. What? I'm sorry, what? What are we looking at? What is this? It's not just counting the corners, because both the figures have 4 numbers. How are we supposed to figure out what the numbers even are? I mean, maybe we need to find more context clues in the rest of the game. We're just looking at one puzzle book here, and we're already going crazy. What? I'm sorry, what? What language is this? Which number is hidden in the underlined sentence? What do you mean? Oh, I get it. I get it. Derp-a-derp. We don't have to translate this. This is not a translation puzzle. It's a counting puzzle. Okay, that's actually kind of cute. So let me see if that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes. 1, 9, 6, and 3. Fair. 2, 0, 1, 4. So which number is hidden in the underlined sentence? Well, that would be 4, 4. 44. I'm going to say 44. And yes, I'm deliberately not telling you what I'm doing here, but it should at this point be obvious, right? If you want a hint, then do let me know. You did translate. Well, that's the thing. I have no idea which language this is, and I was still able to solve it. AKA, it's not about the words. What the words mean or whatever. It's not about that. I already said it. This is a counting puzzle. It looks like years. They're not years. I mean, they might be numbers that might be important later. Who knows? But no. Although 1847, 1963 are solutions we have put into the padlocks and stuff. So 2014 might be another solution to one of the padlocks. Just saying. These numbers are chosen deliberately. But that is not also what I'm counting here. What I'm counting is the dots. That's it. Kiss has 1 dot above the I. Rally Soravit has 2 above the A, another 1 above the I, another 2 above the O, 2 above the A, and 1 more above the I, which is 8, etc., etc. Now you do have to take the exclamation mark and question mark with the word that it says. So for Manisor, it has 2 on the A, 1 on the I, 2 on the O, makes 5. But with the exclamation mark and question mark makes 7. And if you do that for the other 2 sentences, then it also makes those numbers. Which leaves for the bottom sentence, or word, or whatever it is, 2 on the U, 2 on the A is 4. And then 1 on the I, and then 3 dots at the end is also 4. That's it. Puzzle number 12. Holy crap. How big is this book? Okay, 2555 and 1040. So this is not a clock thing. Because a clock doesn't go to 25. Now I'm immediately thinking coordinates. But that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense considering the direction the 2 lines go that we know. Now the difference between the 2 numbers are in both examples 30. I'm not sure if that's important or not. This is definitely a clock thing. Oh, derp-a-derp. Right, you are absolutely correct. Yes, it is actually a clock thing. It's just pointing towards the amount of minutes. So both 25 and 55 is what the numbers are if you would write down the minutes it's pointing towards. Same thing goes for 10 and 40. Which makes the idea of 30 being the difference between the 2 actually correct. But it leaves XY. Would then the X be 0 or 60? I imagine it should be 0, but you could make a case for it also being 60. Well, it doesn't matter which one is which, because we're going to add them both together anyway. So one of the 2 is 30, and the other one is either 0 or 60. So the solution is either 30 or 90. But I'm not quite sure which one that would be, but Because they are giving us an edge case, which could go both ways. I agree, 0 makes more sense, and I do think the solution is 30. Considering if we are looking at a clock, you never talk about 60 minutes, then it would turn into a 0 with a full hour or whatever. But I don't know, we'll see. How many puzzles are in this thing? Apparently there's 20. Holy crap. Well, 13. I'm wondering how many of these puzzle books we're gonna find in this game, or if this is maybe just the one. Like, maybe this is giving... hold on. Maybe this is giving us, because it was talking about the shortcuts. These puzzles are giving us the numbers we need to put into the shortcut doors in order to open them. Considering there's 20 puzzles. And there are 20 shortcuts. We already know that. And they already said that there is a book in the hotel that tells us how to solve the shortcut doors. We're going to try this out because we already know that door number 16 is the one at the front gate. Oh, you're already... Oh, hold on. I'm not even looking at the puzzle. Hold on. I mean, if these are just regular dice, which they should be, then that means that if we flip it that way, that means X should be 2. Yes, I agree. That means Y is 1. I agree. And Z would be floppity floop. So floppity floopity 2. No. 5. Yes, 5. Z is 5. So you're saying 2, 1, 5. Yes, I agree. So X plus Y plus Z is 8. 8. All right, cool. Puzzle number 14. We have that, and then we have that. Which number should go in the bottom shape? Ooh. Ooh, what's the logic here, though? I mean, when it comes to the inside letters, numbers, whatever you want to call them, symbols, the change there is that, like, the left side of the H moved over to the E, forming an 8, right? That's basically what changed on the inside. Now, the outside is its own thing. And the fact that there are black triangles and then black dots is also its own thing. And how do they correlate to each other? That is an amazing question. Ooh. I mean, again, maybe there is context clues to be had later on in the game. When it comes to solving these kinds of things. Maybe, I don't know. Because this one is just... Oh, money? You're seeing something? The two triangles aren't facing each other. Fair. So? What does that mean, though? And how do they correlate to, like, the circles? The black circles? That would explain how you can see circle? What? What do you mean by that? It's a bit hard to explain it in 3D. What? What are you talking about? You're saying we're looking at one three-dimensional shape, but from different angles. Is that what you're saying here? And basically we get two different directions of, like, two different viewpoints. And then the bottom is the third viewpoint. No. I wasn't that far still yet. I mean, if one of these... I mean, it still doesn't really make a full sense to me that... Like, I understand where you're going with this, but I'm not really seeing how it applies. Because if one of the two on top here is, say, a frontal view, and then the other one is like a top view or something, then the third one has to be a side view. But how does that work then? Because that would mean that the two symbols in the middle are gonna overlap. Right? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure. Like, I can make an argument for the quote-unquote right number being a 4. Just guessing a little bit outside of the box here. But then the left number, like, I can make an 8 work. I can make, a 3, a 6, a 2, a 5. Any of those could work, I feel. You don't understand how you'd see a circle and a triangle at the same time. Exactly. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. The solution is 6-4. The solution is 6-4. I'm so stupid. Thank you for pointing out that you cannot see the triangle and a circle at the same time. Thank you, because that actually got me to the solution. It's 6-4. You just have to take the bottom or the top part of the first symbol and then the bottom part of the second symbol, making the top part the triangular shape with the black triangle in it, and then the bottom part of the second symbol makes actually a full triangle bigger with a circle below it. And if you then combine the insides together, you get 6-4. So thank you for saying that. That actually got me there. Number 15. In an octagon-shaped room, octagon 8. 8. Never as complicated as you think. I know. That's why I feel like some of the previous ones, we should be able to solve them, but... in an octagon-shaped room with 8 doors, the door to the north is marked 0 with red paint. But someone has scratched away the writing on all the southern doors. The 2 other northern-facing doors are marked 45 and 315. The door to the west is marked 270. And the door to the east is marked blank. I mean, isn't this just another 360 degrees thing? So the one to the east should be marked 90. Right? 360 degrees. North is 0. Or 360. So if we divide 360 by 8, we get 45 degrees for each step. Hence, the other 2 doors facing the north side are both 45 and 315. 315 being 360 minus 45. So if the full-on west one is 270, the full-on east one is 90. Next. What is the least amount of turns needed to reach the X? Oh, well, I always solve these ones backwards just to first figure out where to go. So from the X we go down to the right in order to go up, go underneath, and then along the side we go up to get to the start. Now we're not looking for the shortest path. Keep that in mind, not the shortest path, but the least amount of turns. So, from the start, if we walk south, we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then with 6, we go back up. But we don't immediately go to the left. We go one further. Because then with 7, we can go all the way to the end to go down. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12... 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. For now I'm going to say 42, but I may have miscounted, but we'll figure that out once we get back to door 16. Well, because the shortest path might have a lot of corners into it. Well, because, like here at the top right, we took a slightly longer path along the one row higher, but it has less corners. There's not a lot of solutions, but at that point right there, you can take a slightly longer path that has less corners, aka less turns. Like we could, from a particular just position, we could take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns to get somewhere, but we can also take 1, 2, 3, 4 turns. So it's 3 turns less to get to the same position, even though the path itself is longer. North 0, south 30. So now we're talking about a clock again, which means east plus west equals 60, because that's 15 plus 45, which is then 0. Right? Would that be 60 or would that be 0? Again, an outlier here. It's either 0 or 60. Number 18. Which number is hidden behind the black bar? 14916 3649648110. It could be the numbers of pi, 3.14. I mean, I think it's 759 that comes after that or something, but... So I don't think it's exactly pi. But I like where your head's at. Yeah, exactly. It's not pi, but good thinking, good thinking. Yeah, exactly, chef. Okay, but what if we look at the difference between the numbers? Oh? Oh. It's like from 1 to 4 is 3, from 4 to 9 is 5. 2 to the power of 2, that's 4. Oh! 1, 4, 9, 16. Right, so it's 25. Then we get 36, 49, 64, 81, 100. Ah, good catch, Manny. Good catch. So number 18 is 25. Well seen. Nice. Good one. Okay. Why do we call this puzzle number question mark, though? Why do we call this question mark? Like, the answer is 64. Let's just put that out there. But why do we call it question mark? Oh, derp. Because that's... Oh my god, fuck you. No, because you also always, when you're doing a test, read the question. Read it properly. Which number is hidden behind the question mark? This whole thing doesn't matter. The solution is 19. Not 64, it's 19. Read the question. I mean, it already felt a bit too easy, especially considering we just did this one. Then this felt a bit too easy. Alright, final puzzle, number 20. Renate. Well, that's actually kind of easy. This one I see immediately. Wait, do I? Yes, I do. Derp. Yes. I mean, they kind of already give you the solution here. The solution is 89. Exactly. Like the R is number 18 and the E is 5, the position in the alphabet. And considering we already have the R there, we know it's 18, so an 8 for the first letter behind the black box. And with the O, we know it's 15, so it's a 1. Wait, why did I say 89? It's 81. Derp. Why did I say 89? 81. So yeah, cool. Well, that's at least several of these puzzles solved. And that was just one of the 4 books that we're looking at here. Holy crap, what is this game? TikTok timekeeping systems. Unlike the 12-hour system, the superior 24-hour clock system, yes, American people, listen, is divided into 24 hours, counting from midnight to midnight. For example, 0000 is midnight. And 2014, here we see the numbers again. These numbers are important. It's 14 minutes past 8 in the evening. Yes, and 1847 is 47 minutes past 6 in the evening. 12-hour system, you are a heretic, good sir. Exactly. 24-hour system is way better. Counting with Roman numerals. Here we go. Yeah. Like you already said before, L is 50. The Roman numeral system used the 7 symbols. I for 1, V for 5, X for 10, L for 50, C for 100, D for 500, and M for 1,000. You don't have a clock in your house? I have plenty of clocks. Too many clocks, actually. I'm looking at a clock right now on my PC. And I also have a clock right here. All of which use the 24-hour system. When using this system, one has to arrange them in different ways. Using addition and subtraction, for example, IX, the best number for a Final Fantasy, is 9, 10 minus 1. And VI is 6, 5 plus 1. McMixix is 1999. Sure. I'm not even gonna check that, but sure. To use some larger numbers as example, 2014 is MM2000. And then for 14, it's X and then 4. So 10 and then 4. No, it's fine. I understand Roman numerals well enough. I can't understand the English language. But at least this I understand. I just always forget what the actual numbers and letters are. But 1963, so that's M for 1,000 and then CM for 1,000 minus 100. Which makes 1900. Then the L for 50 and X to make 60 and then 3 more. And 1847, which is then an M for 1,000, a D for 500 with CCC to make 1800. Yes. And then XL, so 50 minus 10 is 40. And then VII to make 7. Okay, so we can look again at that one Roman numeral puzzle. Or at least what looked like a Roman numeral puzzle. So if it's V plus L, L is 50. I'm not so sure if this is supposed to be Roman numerals. I'm not so sure. But then I also don't fully understand what we are supposed to see here. And like, why would they write down V plus L? 90. Why would it be 90, Michael? Because it basically, if it were Roman numerals, it says 5 plus 50. Degrees. Oh, you mean that the V shape is 45 degrees. And the L has a corner of 90 degrees. Ah, that's actually quite clever. That is actually quite clever, Michael. That would make it 90, yeah. Alright, alright. Alright. Let's quickly go through the ones we haven't solved again. This is the hidden number one. I mean, sure, it could be 3. But I'm not 100% sure on that one. Let me just write down 3 with a question mark. Now, we also still had this one. The whole Agatha detective thing. Would have been more interesting if it asked for V. Fair. I agree, but once you know what you're looking for, it doesn't really matter which one they're asking in that sense. Yeah, trust me, Beauty. I see a bunch of numbers, but the idea was that the 3 is the only number that we don't have to twist the picture around for to actually see that number. But who knows? But yeah, here I'm still not quite sure what it is that we're actually looking for. Like the floors of germanium, counting teeth, 3 crosses, and 2 columns. I'm not quite sure what they mean by all of this. So this one is still a mystery. And this one as well. Something to do with chemistry? Maybe. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, these are the only ones we haven't solved yet in that sense. So number 8 and 10. Everything else we at least have an answer for. Let's call it that. So Strobogrammatics for beginners. What does this mean? A strobogrammatic number is a rotationally symmetric ambigram. When written with most standard characters, a strobogrammatic number can be rotated 180 degrees and appear the same. Numbers like 8, 11, 69, and so on are all examples of strobogrammic numbers, yes. The most recent strobogrammatic years were 1881 and 1961, and the next is as far away as 6009. Nice. Yeah, now you're stretching it. All right. But that does give you a hint on the whole flippy thing. So, okay. Books about... Oh my god, now we're going into language. Oh dear. Am I going to have to learn a whole new language again? Oh dear. Ab imo pectore. From the deepest chest. I.e. from the bottom of my heart with deepens affection, etc. That's what was on the bottom of the letter that we got, right? Ars longa vita brevis. Art is long, life is short. Ars longa vita brevis. Yeah, okay. And auris sacra fames. Accursed hunger for gold. Auri being gold, sacre being hunger, fames being accursed, I would say. But that's me making kind of a guess here. Magnum opus, great work. Example, masterpiece, greatest work of someone's career. Memento mori, remember mortality. Memento mortem, remember death. Fair. Factum fieri infectum non potest. It cannot be undone. Fere libenter homines id quod volunt credunt. Men generally believe what they want to. Forsan et haec olim meminisse iuvabit. Maybe one day it will be joyful to remember even these things. So I imagine these are example sentences that we then have to pick and choose different words from in order to make a new sentence at some point, right? Write like a philosopher. The Greek alphabet. Oh dear. Well, this is gonna be a thing. I mean, I know several of them, but definitely not all. International cartography. So we have north, south, east, and west. Northwest, northeast, southwest, southeast. And then in all kind of different languages. So English, French, Italian, Danish, Deutsch, German, España, and so Spanish and EO? Kappa. Yeah. There's actually a letter. Yeah. What is EO? Which language is that? Which language is that? Which language would that be, even? If we're thinking European logic. English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, and... Esperanto? Exactly, that... I don't think they would put that in there, but maybe. Maybe, who knows? Could be. Yeah, I know. Esperanto was meant to be like a world language, basically being a mixture of all kinds of different languages, but... biographies have been torn out from the shelf. The Life and Times of Lorelei Wise. The pages are torn out. Renzo Nero, an animal terrible? Sure. Most of the book is covered in red paint. Sure, that's red paint. But a few pages and paragraphs are still readable. Given the reoccurring theme of gambling, Nero's comment about cards in the 1916 interview in Technique and Photographie comes as no surprise. There is magic in cards. My childhood friend Gino could do things with cards that I have never seen since. He was good with tricks. Little Gino, il bruto. A horrible gambler. He never realized that in order to win, you have to cheat. He was a simple boy who relied on luck. The game is rigged. Cheating is part of the game. Oh, wait, hold on. There's more to be read here. The occult always had a hold on Nero. From his scrapbooks, and indeed his work, which often included elements like crystal gazing, tarot, and such, we can surmise that he was particularly interested in soothsaying. He once said to Claudia Piccini, editor on the Etymologist's Dream, that he did not need to see the finished cut. He had already seen the whole film in a photographic vision. He often said in interviews that he did not believe in fate, but to friends he often spoke about different methods to see the future. Contradictions are contrary to my beliefs, he famously wrote to his worst critic Paul Dumont. Nero's relationship with money was complex. He would often gamble and frequently said that magic and money walk side by side in art. Yet he would contradictively often claim that money stifled creativity, calling it a red man-eating beast. Whenever he had one big, he would buy a new black suit and gladly spend money on diffuse creative endeavors, which were often left unfinished. He would frequently donate money to a local dog shelter, since there was no anti-cat shelter to be found. Several friends and acquaintances have told stories about how Nero would carry around large amounts of cash in grocery bags or in his pockets, which would often result in him misplacing or losing them altogether. Besides the technical aspects, Nero had little interest in the historical spectacles created in Cine Terzo. The apparatus was too big to create anything which would not be controlled by outside forces. In one of Nero's many manifests, there is a satirical proposal claiming that only dictators should be allowed to direct films. The holiness of creative control is a recurring theme in Nero's scribblings and work. As time passed, his opinions would swing, and he instead regarded being out of control as the only viable way to create art, surrendering to the ether. Nero calls it in another manifest. Nero's time at Cine Terzo is rarely spoken of, but he spoke of it briefly and admittedly vaguely in a 1959 interview with Swedish TV's Lars Hallind. I heard the whispers in the stomach of the behemoth Cine Terzo, the old vanguard survivors from the silent era. I knew that there was an ancient conspiracy. I wanted in. Nero hated distractions and swung like a pendulum between art house and exploration, yet the majority of his body of work isn't entirely inaccessible. A dog like all other dogs. We've seen that. It's still frequently aired on TV in Italy and Germany, and Automobile is constantly screened at cult movie festivals. His work has found an audience, but un animal terrible, or whatever you want to call it, definitely ended his already limited commercial appeal. Nero had crossed the line between eccentric and madman, and the distributor abandoned the film after its initial premiere. The first and only cinema sostenuto project was a Trojan Horse. An American studio, likely not too familiar with his earlier work, had been convinced that Nero could create a cheap gothic horror film, which was in vogue at the time. Had they read Nero's attached manifest, it is unlikely that they would have given him a cent. An early draft of the proposal suggested, hopefully jokingly, that the audience should be lined up and shot after each screening. That's insane! He had a great interest in technique, and his friend Kai Agatz remembered their visit to the Electric Art Symposium well. He called the whole exhibition a one-potato meal, but he kept coming back to Wise's parodic computer, which failed at every task given. It aligned well with the thoughts about machines surpassing humans, while still being inept at everything since they were built by morons. He called Wise a woman with laser eyes, and said that he already knew they would soon work together. What are these people? This is insane. And where are we going? Hold on. Before we explore this, I kind of want to test our theory on door number 16, if 42 is correct. Hold on. I went down. How did I go down? Oh, because oh, wow. There's a whole bunch of different directions to go in this game. Holy crap. Yes, you look at me, camera. It's fine. Rudy? You still out here? Yes, Rudy's still out there. Good. Okay, so I counted, because this is number 16, I counted 42 corners. So, 42. Ta-da! There we go. Unlock shortcut number 16. Yes! Alright, so I was correct on that book being the solution to all these shortcuts. Cool. Well, since we're here anyway, let's do a safety save. Yeah. We are now at 7.9%. Alright. It's also cool that it actually keeps track of you, of everything for you. Yes, hello doggo. Can I... Yes, you're a sweetie. You're an absolute sweetie, yes. But I do need to continue. Okay, so we were exploring here. We went up... Wait, hold on. Phonograph. Start the music. Is the music important? Maybe? I don't know. Numbered books. Holy crap. It's stuck in the shelf? It's stuck in the shelf. Oh, so we need to pull the right book. Well, 1881. It's stuck in the shelf. Okay. Figured that would be at least worth a try. Book. Oh, we need to put in the right sequence here. Right. Okay, okay, cool. The numbers that you said looked like years. Which ones? Because we've been looking at a lot of numbers. Hold on. There's blood here. Why is there blood here? And it's all the way on the left, so 1800. Stuck. 1881? 1801? No. One of them was 2014. Yeah, but I don't think we have 2014 as an option here, though. Oh, wait, we cannot even cross to the other side. Ugh. Yeah, I know, but 2014 is not an option here in any of these books that we want to take out. That's what I'm saying. Alright, well, let's have a look down here. There were 2 other books too? Hold on, what are you talking about? Which books? You mean these books? Which book? Which one? We've been looking at a lot of books. The first one, this is the puzzle book. You mean these? These are 1847, 1963, and 2014 again. These are the same numbers we've already used except for 2014. So you're saying we need to pick 1847? Can we even reach 1847? I'm guessing 1847 is going to be on the other side. Yeah, probably. Yeah. We can't even reach it. It's somewhere on the left side of the screen, so... let's see. We have a door, a shortcut, which is bolted from the other side. A vending machine. Nostalgia figurines. $1. Collect all 20. No, let's not do that yet. Okay, this is where the hallway at least ends. Okay. WC door. AKA the toilet. Okay. Yes, wash your hands, please. Don't be a fucking idiot. Wash your hands after you visited the bathroom, people. Please. We've lived through COVID. That should... I mean, even without COVID, that should have been a normal thing. Shredded poster. Oh, we need to... Wait, what? Yeah, Lorenzo the Great, but don't we want to unscramble it? Whenever I select something, it immediately goes to the other screen. Oh, because we just need to look at the... It's just a line going like that, that, and then that. That's just what it is. Okay. $1. Shortcut, bolted from the other side. Okay, fair. Well, then that leaves only this direction. It's stealing? It's finding. Oh, apparently... Wait, did I just never see that set of stairs there? Hold on, but there is a cabinet here behind the counter with, like... a padlock. But we're not allowed to go there. Hey, alright. Well, we've been in all of these directions, so I guess we go up. Exhibition opening 2014. Sure. Automobile. And why is it hanging upside down? It's locked, yeah. We can try all the numbers that we have, but that would be kind of brute forcing it, so let's not do that. Another locked door. Because I feel like these posters that are like next to the doors should be the clue to figuring out what the actual number is. Roman numeral lithograph called order. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, and then... Right. So, in order to spell it correctly, the 2 should be in the 1 position. Well, the 1 should be in the 3 position. The 3 in the 4 position and the 4 in the 2 position. So everything should do that. So that would make 2, 4, 1, 3 then. Right? 2, 4, 1, 3. No? Huh. I would have guessed that was correct. Unless it's... No. No. Hold on. That makes sense, right? 2, 4, 1, 3. Yeah. That makes sense to me, but apparently that's not what we're looking for. Okay. Shortcut from the other side. Excuse me. Andre Flan. Sure. Another one of these that we want to open. Ooh, hello, camera. Why is this tile different on the floor? Sculpture. There's a hole in the forehead of the sculpture. Stick in a tampon. Insert something in the sculpture. Yeah, sure. Okay. So this... I wish I could rearrange these. So it starts with 4 separate lines on top. On the bottom, there's only 3 lines because there's basically a 4. That's the way I'm looking at it. It's like a 4 in a cup, if you want to call it that. That's what it looks like. $1. All right. Moving back up again. With another computer, that's good. This is all nothing. 2014. But we first make our safety save. Yes. So yeah, we found $5 in the hotel, 2 outside. And there's a bunch more money to be found. And we open up one of the shortcuts. Yes. Cool. Go this way. Do another one of these. So here at the bottom, everything connects. At the top, we start with 3. And then, where does the 4th one come in? Oh, it comes in there. Yeah, sure, I understand this, but what do these symbols mean, though? $1. $1847. Again, these numbers are important. Let's see if we can open this door. It's locked. I guess a tampon is not really gonna work there. Nope. And I imagine on this door, a tampon is not gonna work. Cool. Okay, we have another one of these. Prediev Mojnik. Maybe these names are gonna also give us the clue to what the number actually is or something, but we don't have the context for it yet. Another shortcut we can't open. Oh, and then this is a dead end. Alright. So I guess we go in this direction then. 1963. Oh, knock knock. There's no one there. Alright. Espresso machine. Put in $1. Put in a tampon. Nope. Locked door. Now with 3 numbers. Sure. The west hallway, third floor door. Yeah. Bolt it from the other side. $1. And here we have yet another one of these. Yeah, so this one is the easiest to read. It's just one horizontal line on top and then 3 lines going down, and then at the bottom 2 lines have like little feetsies and one just ends. Again, not quite sure what these symbols are supposed to represent. Unless these posters needs to be mixed and matched, which is even more insane. Okay, but I feel like that's everywhere where we can go at this point. Like, again, it's upside down. Like, what do we know about the movie of Automobile? What do we know about that? Oh, hold on. We're missing one still. Oh. So apparently we don't have the full thing yet. Hello? Hi! Are you friendly? Man. Signorina, I am happy like 1,000 children to see you. Please forgive my absence. I had some matters I needed to discuss with the Americans. Ask about the red substance. First things first, Signorina. You must, above all, get to know this house. After all, it is your art that will reveal all its secrets and memories. This is crucial to the project. Keep quiet. Now, Signorina, if you would excuse me, as you can see, raindrops fall on man and hedgehog alike. I have to go and clean off all this red paint. Call me on my room number about your findings. We must uncover everything. What is your room number? Ah, I'm staying in 1963. Okay. Signorina, you will, of course, be needing your room key. I left it at the reception desk. Good luck, Bella. He is staying in room 1963. Call him. Well, shouldn't we first pick up our... Exactly, get our key from the reception desk. Why is he using paint in a tuxedo? I don't know, because he's a madman? Hello? Ding, ding, ding! Hello? There's nothing to interact with the front desk. Let's have a look at this. A woman painting in the garden. In the front garden. Okay. There's the telephone. Let's make another safety save just because we can. Yes, beep beep. Telephone directory. Ugh, holy crap. This is a lot of phone numbers. I mean, maybe we need to call the person, like the people of whom we found the... Only 6 digits, huh? Now, maybe we need to call the right people of whom we found their thingamajig. Their poster holder container thing. Maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of names in here. Do we have... do we have the names written down? Maps, books, documents, notes, document tubes. Yeah, okay. But do we have the names on the document tubes? No, we don't. That kind of sucks. Well, let me just first test it out. Like, where was the closest one? There was one right here. Fürste Etage. Fürste Etage. Oh, and this is how we get also behind the counter. So... Etage. No? Also not Fürste. So no, that is not what we do here. Okay, okay. Another shortcut from the other side. Ah, $1. And a letter. Los Angeles, January 2nd, 1963. To whom it may concern. It has come to our attention that Mr. Nero has contracted you to work on his project. We are writing to let you know that we are not involved in any capacity with Mr. Reno, nor any of his projects, as of late last year. Anyone choosing to still associate with Mr. Nero after receiving this letter will be regarded as complicit in Mr. Nero's game. Furthermore, my personal advice for your own safety is to not engage with Mr. Nero, as it has been proven time after time that his behavior is erratic, perhaps even dangerous. Sincerely, Robert Sidney. All right. A locked cabinet. 7235. Oh. Nineteen. 53. Maybe we need to give him a call. He was in 1963. Pronto. Ah, Signorina. Have you found anything new in the house? Ask for advice. If the flute blows smoke, there will be no dance. Signorina, was that all? Ask for advice. Never trade your nails for sausage, Signorina. More advice? Sometimes the truffle hog finds an unexpected rose. Are these genuine hints? Never plow sideways, Signorina. A happy bishop does not sadden the saint. Lending an umbrella to a salmon is a fool's errand. Remember, the chef never counts the mice. What are these? Okay. No news. Keep looking, Signorina. Call me if you find anything new. Okay. Do we maybe go up to his room then? And just knock on his door? Yes? Did you find the pages? Just slide them under the door. Here's a tampon. Nope. Okay. Huh. So that didn't really give me a whole lot to go off on. Wojnik. Yeah, no, I don't think that's gonna be a thing that we can do something with right now. Okay. So, what was this way again? Right, this was the other dog's poster. So how does that tell us what the combination to the door is? Wait, what was the name in the letter here? Oh, what was the name again? Robert Sidney. Is there a Robert Sidney in here? Well, not under Robert. And also not under Sidney. Cool. Okay. So I'm getting a little stumped here. What do we do? Like, there's not a whole lot of options that we have here. Can we make 63? No? 64 maybe? No? Can we make 2014? No, we can only make a 7 or a 1 here. That can be multiple numbers. That can be multiple numbers. This can become multiple numbers. Huh. Okay. Adieu Tbilisi plus an Ace of Hearts. So we need to add these two posters together in order to find a combination for this padlock. But again, how do we know? What to put in? Like what we are looking for context-wise. in order to solve that. Did we maybe miss anything outside? I don't... Oh, hello. Hi, Rudy. Hi, sweetie. Yeah, okay, pet the doggo. Hi, sweetie. Wait, so what is this supposed to represent? A bunch of triangles with a diamond in the middle with a dot. Okay. Is there maybe then also something... Because we saw the woman painting that thing and then she vanished. But we also saw a man out here. But here nothing... Oh, wait, hold on. There's his hat. There's a calling card hidden inside the hat. I am half a magician without you. May I be permitted the enchanted pleasure of entertaining you this evening? You complete me. Ugh. And more of these triangle shapes. Okay. Again, not quite sure what that means. But did maybe something change around here as well? Like here, I think we still need a ticket or whatever. Now that I finally understand what this game is at least a little bit about. Tickets is scribbled in red paint below the slot. Yeah, but we don't have any tickets. We also still haven't done anything with our, like, mini Game Boy kind of thing. We don't have a key for this yet. And I don't think anything changed here, probably. Is there more? Exactly, no. Like here we read... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, why is there an arrow there? Does that mean we can walk into the bushes? So we go here. And then we can walk down. Ooh, $1. Oh, well, that was a bit... That was a bit anticlimactic. I was expecting a little bit more, but... Alright. Okay, well, at least we found a card of the magician. Maybe that triggers something. What did we have back here again? Just a locked door, right? Yeah, just a shortcut door from the other side. And we found $1. Okay. Yes, sorry, Rudy, but I do need to keep moving. Anything here? I mean, there is something there, but I can't reach it. We probably reach that by using that ladder going down, right? Yeah, I know, sweetie, I know. I would love to cuddle you a whole lot more, but we have a mystery to solve here. Truth to be found. Hello, Shadow. How are ya? Nothing here. Nothing here. Yeah, I'm good. I'm getting a little stumped here because we are being thrown into a house with a whole bunch of puzzles. And I'm not quite sure on where to start solving stuff at this point. Or how to start solving stuff. You know what? Heck it, buy one. Insert $1. What is that? Oh, we're gonna collect them all here, okay. Yes, display table. What is that? Wait, hold on. Try to picture someone looking at you from a window. Who is it? A friend, a stranger, or yourself? None of the above. No, we don't have to use the bathroom again. Oh, hold on. We just never went this way. Derp a derp. Another document tube. Kiel array. Sure. There are a lot of early sketches and notes on the drawing board. Symmetric design, sure. Estimated cost. Well, if one block is 20, and if it is symmetrical, then it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... So 10, so 13. So 13 times 20 is 260. Oh, hold on. Trediev Wojnink. So his solution is 260. Sing? What do you mean, sing? We haven't done a sing in so long. I should just take that out, actually. Trediev Wojnink. 260. Yes, okay, well. What are you gonna have me sing then? Ah, and there's the 5th poster. Which is just also a bunch of weird-ass lines. Which I still don't understand what they actually mean. Okay, but we can at least open... the one that is... I believe it's all the way upstairs? I Miss Us from Joost Klein? And oh my god, no, not that stupid song. Oh my god. Trediev Wojnink, 260. Yes, okay. Whoa. Well, hold on. Let's... Well, first, stop the music. Let me first have a look at that. So let's... mute that. Wait, no. Wait a minute. There, mute that. That's better. Let me first have a listen to it again. Just to get a bit of a feel for it. Yeah, okay, that's the vibe. Okay, but now I need a karaoke version. Okay. Okay, but can I have one with still the lyrics in it? Because I'm gonna screw it up massively. I'm just looking for a proper version here. Yes. Oh wow, this is a terrible version because the lyrics show up later than they actually already started. That's just horrible. Well, then I guess I'm gonna have to do it with this one. Okay, this is gonna be terrible. Just saying. Because I barely know this song. But I guess we're gonna do this. Enjoy. I was in Basel looking at stars. I was in Malmo looking at cars. All the good things, all the bad things in harmony. I could say that trip was cool. I had some fun in my hotel room. But I felt alone in Liverpool. Or something, I don't know. I miss us when I'm drinking in my flat all alone. I miss us when I'm in my bed, but scrolling on my phone. I miss us and the things we love to do the most. I wish I never let you go. Like I said, I don't know this song. I don't know it. I don't know it. So yeah, let's not do that again. And just stick to Fidgy games, shall we? Okay, Hotel Letztes Jaar, floor 3. The highest floor of Hotel Letztes Jaar is used for the most spacious suites, facing the beautiful and seemingly endless forest to the north. The wings room feature grand windows from which guests can view the wonderful landscape. The majesty of this floor is enhanced by its many hallways, while the octagonal center of the floor accentuates the height. The stairs in the southmost hallway lead to the small loft, while the stairs in the northern hallway lead down to the mezzanine of the foyer. Yes, I read those words, all right. Now I do see 767. Shut up. But also, oh wait. Oh, I can even... Oh, I can even look what all the individual rooms are. Okay. Why would that help me? This is where we are, true. The elevator. Blah, 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 blah. Sure. Okay, but we're going to the lounge on the 3rd floor, apparently, because we now know 767. Hold on, let's actually do a safety save. Shut up, Manny. Just don't. Just don't. So yeah, we're gonna put in 3 numbers here, which I'm not gonna repeat again. Because shut up. There. A bust. 3 Nate. Three and 1. $23 lei? 23 and 1. Printing device. There is a note next to the device. Input case-sensitive code to request bug report 2. What? What is this? Freaking report. Okay. I'm not sure what these are supposed to mean. It's like, if this is supposed to be like a name, is then the 3 like a C? Which I highly doubt. Because that would make C Nate, but then also CNA. Or something. And then 23 is W. Blay. Bug report 2. Okay. Now I do see those triangular, like, diamond symbols that we saw on both the half magician note and the painter, like the painting thing. Not quite sure how they correlate to this. I'm also still not sure on what to do with those posters, really. What else have I just completely missed? Well, nothing here. We need some sort of key. Like, we also need the key to our room, but for that we need to solve the number puzzle for the key cabinet. But again, I'm not quite sure on what the logic is there. Like, I thought I solved this, but apparently I don't. Order. Yeah. Wait, is it then maybe 2143? 2143. No. Yeah, then I have no idea. That's another... We don't have anything for you yet. Another one of these weird-ass posters. Just looking at the poster. It's not gonna open until 2014. West door. Which apparently also requires a key. But then, what is this puzzle? Like, sure, it has to do with zodiac signs and Roman numerals and stuff like that, but... we don't know anything about that still. Did we miss anything else in here? Don't think we did. Like in here, we cannot reach the right... I mean, there's blood here. Come on. Or paint. Sorry. Paint, not blood. Oh. An American dollar was hidden in the top of the book. Well, alright, thank you. I mean, do we just need to check all the books? That would be kind of lame, but... we might as well. Yeah, no, I really think we need to pick one of the books from the other side once we can get there. What was this again? Right, we need like the 5 sequences of 5 of these, either dark or light or combination of the two. Not quite sure where we would want to find a solution to that. What if we go to the bathroom and just not wash our hands? Would that make a difference? Like at this point, I'm just gonna try everything. Don't wash your hands. It's a shortcut door. Yeah, I know. But desperate times call for desperate measures. Or something. I don't know. I mean, should we just go back through our notes just to see what kind of information we have? Because I feel like we should have some kind of information that gives us at least a way forward. Right? So the map. This is that map, yeah, sure. And a forest map. Wait, was there more to this one? No. Yeah, we've been there. So the books, this is the puzzle book for all the shortcuts, sure. This is Roman numerals. This is how a clock works. This is flippity flippity with numbers. This is some Latin, Greek alphabet, directions. This is all about Geno. Which is this whole thing, but doesn't really give us anything else. This is just explaining how the game works. And the telephone directory. We don't know who to call yet. These are the tubes. This is, hey, come to the quiz. This is, hey, come to the exhibition. This is a secret exhibition. Missing pages. The fortune teller show. Ghost ride. This is 260 that gave us the map. Elevator out of service. We apologize for the inconvenience. Elevator service info, call a number. Hausmeister GmbH. Nachtteller 61. Let's see. GmbH, Hausmeister, Nachtteller 553329. There we go. No. Phone call. 553329 was it, right? Hausmeister GmbH. How may I help you? What do you mean broken? Of course it is. They're tearing it all down. Are you calling from there? Who is this? You shouldn't be there. Hello? Well, that didn't help. I mean, it was cute, but that didn't really help. Let's see. Letters. Yeah, next year, 1963. 116 years in the past, yeah. Find a year. Last year, yeah, okay. Calling card, yeah, exactly. And then that. And then we have all these weird-ass posters. We don't really have a whole lot of things there. This is just what we need to do. This is what we've done. Oh, hello? Signorina, it's me. When your horse barks, one has made a mistake. There was a misunderstanding about the elevator. It couldn't be trusted. It should be working now. Please, Signorina, forget about Hausmeister. You're saying the elevator is fixed now? That's one fast elevator. Holy shit. Ring, ring, ring. Let's go down. Yes, ding. from the other side. $1. Oh, are we going down into the basement? Oku 3 Kilbd Electronics. Sure, if you say so. Same poster. Computer, so let's do a safety save. Alright. Same poster again. Cool. Cutscene? Oh. Not sure why that required a cutscene, but sure. Initiating. Standing by. Supercomputer. Boot sequence. Input username followed by enter. Input password followed by enter. Set memory sequence followed by enter. Oh! Well, these are the things that we found on the posters. Those are these symbols, at least. Like, we know that is one of the things, at least. Have we seen these symbols? I don't remember having seen these symbols. Or are they also hidden within the poster or something? Like, are these the shapes that might be inside of the lines? Something like that. Well, no, that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense now that I think about it. That doesn't work. And then we... Wow, this is a whole thing. Login filled. Yeah, no shit. Wow. Oh, finally, the Deus Ex Machina has arrived. What do you mean? The plot device that will solve our problems. What are you talking about? Is it working yet? Has it shown you anything significant? No. Does it know about what happened? Forgive me, but this device makes me nervous like the pan who sold the egg. Our entire project and future depends on it, Signorina. It holds the final truth for us. We must find out everything required to operate it. This is your most important task here. Buona fortuna, signorina. All right. So we need to crack a supercomputer. Cool. As one casually does. So one goes back to where we started. So let's go up to 2. There. So this is 1973 with a bunch of markings on the door. Yeah, we don't have any keys, sweetie, so don't even bother. Where does this take me? Oh, $1. A girl. So we need to spell a name? What name? We have stairs going down to a piano. 1963 and 2014. What? So it's 2, 0, 4, 0, 2, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 3, 6, 9.
I am an old woman. I'm yesterday's new.
That's beautiful.
I dream in black and white. See it all through laser eyes. I am an old woman. I was born to sing the blues.
I love that they actually show which notes are actually in the music being played. It's not just random movement. This actually... This is good.
Before I go, I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser eyes. I'll see it all through laser
Such a beautiful piece! Wonderful, Signorina! Oh. What are you doing here, you dickhead? Sometimes music lingers in the room. Almost like magic. What? The reddest rose, just for you, Signorina. Obtain the red rose. In the absence of cuckoos, I must be the singer. It's time to return to the project. Well done, Signorina. Okay. Well, east door. It's locked. Plonk in a rose. What if we look at the rose a bit more? Given by a man after playing the piano. The flower is in bloom and has a pleasant smell. The rose is of the Andanken rose variety, which was first cultivated in northern Germany in the 19th century. A single red rose often has romantic connotations, but the Andanken has long been a favorite among stage performers. It is traditionally associated with the love of art rather than romance. This particular rose was handed over in an act of magic, which suggested the flower is not what it appears to be. Yeah, it's a key of some sort then, right? Alright, well, that was cool. Oop, and another PC, so we do the save. Where are we at right now? 16.9. What? Turn the lantern? Sure. Why else would you... Oh, hello, secret cabinet. Hold on. Diamond door. Well, we have a rose, not a diamond key. I mean, hello? Where are we now? Car key. No. 1953. Okay. And then there's also a spade door. I imagine a rose is not going to work there. Oh, hold on. A winch. The crank is missing. Use a tampon. No? I mean, I imagine a rose is also not going to do it. Okay, but it is holding a key. A locked door. What? 8! Freaking 8! Why 8? What number are we supposed to put in here? In Roman numerals. That is 8 fucking letters long. Wait, was it the 2014? Or whatever it was? Someone put a large Roman numeral in chat earlier, like, I don't know, 2 hours ago. Hour and a half ago. Which I think was actually 8. 8 letters, I think. Hold on, can I look? Can I see that again? Let me see if I can find that again. Yes, Sheffy put in MCMIXCIX for 1999. Oh, well, I highly doubt that that's going to be the solution. Exactly. Roman numeral with 8 letters. All right. I mean, we can still go one further up. Bing bong bells. The third eye hears all. What does that mean? Okay, so you are 12. 12 should be either 30 or 90. Our first thought was 30 because 12 is supposed to be 0. Yes, okay. So that would indicate that 17 is also 0. Okay, so that gives us a shortcut here. Cool, but how does that help us right now? It kind of doesn't. It really kind of doesn't, is the thing. Like, I still don't understand what they really want here. Bug report 2. Apparently I'm not understanding that one correctly. I mean, where would we want to use a rose, is the thing. Like, I feel like this one corresponds to this, where it's like a combination of these two posters. But that means these posters are supposed to represent 4 numbers. Which I think would just be the release year of the movie itself. But I'm not exactly sure if we have that information, is the thing. Hmm. Adjo Tbilisi. Where have we read about that before? Like, was it in this history thing? Da, 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 da. No. No. Here, a dog like all other dogs. Automobile is consistently screened at cult movie festivals. Yeah, sure, but how does that information tell us anything about 4 numbers? It doesn't. No, none of these. Oh! Oh, hold on. There's... Oh, wait a minute. There's multiple sketches here. Modern design proposal. Inexpensive materials, economic construction, low price interior. Any hidden costs? Kajel Array. This is one of the poster containers. But what do you mean about any hidden costs? What do you mean by that? And why is it flipped sideways? Why is west at the top, like north on the right side? Why is that? Any hidden costs? André Flan? Did we find André Flan already? I don't even remember. I should write those names down. Modular room design. Least expensive option. Project team said their cranes cannot rotate modules. Supplier only has one of each module in stock. And these are the prices. So we need to make a combination to make the modular room design, which is also the cheapest. Like, for instance, we can combine the 600 with the 55, which makes 655. But is there a cheaper way of doing it? Like, for instance, the 210 with the 315 and then the 55. Because the 425 and the 110 don't make the full room. So 210 plus 315 makes 535. Plus 55 makes 390. So André Flan is 390. Simple room design. Constructor said our measurements do not make sense. Calculate the area. Well, 6 times 18. So that's 60 plus 48, so 108, right? That's Loffe T. Vinden. What did I say? 108. 10. Yes, 108. Component-based mansion design. Available components and prices. Remember to report cost to client. Also, this is just which are the ones that were actually used. So spot the differences. So, for instance, on the top row, which is the left part of the mansion, the middle one doesn't have the front door archway, so that's not the right one. The far left one only has one window on the top floor, so that one is not it. Then when it comes to these three that are still left, what are the differences between the three? I imagine height doesn't matter. Because that would be just plain weird. But what are the other differences, though? Because I'm not seeing any as of yet. Why not? Why am I not seeing any differences? On the top row, I'm still, for the left part of the house, I'm still looking at the second, fourth, and fifth. Oh, wait, derp. The second one has an extra window right next to the front door, so that one's not it. So number 4 or 5? Why am I not seeing any differences? Unless the height is actually the difference, and we need to find the one that corresponds to the same height when it comes to the right side. If that's the case, then... Let's just have a look at the bottom for now. Let's see. We have 5, 2, and 3. So it's not the first one because it only has 2 windows on the far right. The third one is missing the window on the second floor. The fifth one is just crazy town with the windows. So it's either number 2 or number 4. Oh, it's the height of the tower. Like the suggestive tower on the far right. Which is somewhat higher on the fourth one. So it is the second one. So 400. So what is then still the difference between 4 and 5? For the left side of the house, other than the height that they are drawn at. Because by that logic, the 400 is on, a higher level, quote unquote, so it should be the 215, right? If that's the logic, which I would be very pissed if that were the case. Oh no, it's the line on top of the tower, derp. There's an extra line on top of the tower of the 215, so it's the 5th one. So, Fürste Etage. Fürste Etage is 400 plus 330 is 730. So the only one we weren't able to solve is Kjell Array. Okay. Any hidden costs? I have no idea what they mean by that. Okay, so let's go looking for those. Excuse me. Those containers again. One of which was right here. This was Fürste Etage. Hold on, we solved you. Fürste Etage was 730. There we go. So what are you gonna show me? Hotel Letztes Jahr, floor 1. The pride and joy of Hotel Letztes Jahr with all the conveniences of your dreams. This floor houses a lush restaurant, a rustic cafe, along with a library full of information, spacious lounges to socialize in, and even its own chapel. Okay. So it is also showing us where we can go, like which doors are still locked. Hold on, there's a club door outside that I even missed? Really? Like the club door right here, I never even saw that. Not that we have a key for it, but... Okay, so what does looking at this map give me exactly? Because the last one gave us the room code for the lounge. Like, this just tells me which room is which, but... How does that help me, though? Because I don't really see any other useful information on here. Let me see, where were other... things? Not up here. No, here we still need the... like, times of the moon. Not here. This brings us back to the front desk. So let's go up. We found one down here, didn't we? Yeah. So you're Andre Flan. So you should be 390. What? Hold on. Andre Flan. 390 is not correct? What do you mean? Oh, of course that's not correct. Wait, how did I get the 390? It's 590. Derp-a-derp. 590. What? $210 plus $315 makes $525. $580. Derp a derp. I can count. There we go. Derp a derp. I can count. Hotel Les Isjar, floor 2. The second floor of Hotel Les Isjar includes spaces perfect for exhibitions and shows, as well as lots of luxurious rooms to stay and feel at home in. Studies, offices, and other workspaces are found throughout this floor. This floor also leads to the backyard, in which you will find places to contemplate, such as the orangery? That's a word, apparently. This is a balcony facing south, and each wing has its own balcony with their own fire escapes. Alright. Again, this does not tell me anything new, really. No, not really. Okay. And there was another one that we found, right? Where was that again? Was it down here? No. Wasn't in here, was it? No. This is just a bug report. Was it in? Yeah. Nope. We opened up that one. Where did we find another one? It was not down here, was it? No. No, this is where he played the piano. Still looking for that girl's name as well. Why does this one tile have no... Oh, that was just... Okay. That was just to get that $1. I was like, why did the camera change all of a sudden? But that's why. Yeah, and this is just a walkway to get to other stuff. We still don't have the wrench. Okay. And this just takes us down to the supercomputer, right? Where we also found nothing else of interest, I believe. No. I thought we found Kajal Are's container, at least. Didn't we? I thought we found that somewhere. don't remember where though. Wait. We have floor 1, 2, and 3. So you would think that the one we found was down. Right? Yes. Gel array. Yeah, okay, but we don't have your solution yet is the problem. Modern design proposal, inexpensive materials, economic construction. Low-priced interior. Any hidden costs? I'm not sure what the question is here. Like, this is very obvious. This is very obvious. This is very obvious. This is very obvious. So what would be the obvious question here? Because I'm not understanding it. What am I missing here? Oh, is it just 74? No. No. Oh, freaking hell, it's 714. I'm so stupid. It's 714. That's why the picture is on its side. Because if you flip it back, then all the walls in between, up here, the one is a 7. The one down here is a 1. And the one down there is a 4. The shapes. 714. Oh my god. There we go. Don't overthink me. Okay, Hotel Letzesjahr Cellar. The cellar of the hotel is the home of a modern kitchen, a wine cellar, a cutting-edge toilet for all kinds of needs, and a space fit for a lounge with a pool table. The old prison cell, which was previously, only reachable from the outside, has been kept, but a shortcut leading to the elevator hallway has been added for convenience. Stairs from the elevator room lead to a space which has not yet been excavated. But the space deep below could be used to hide the most valuable secret in the future. Because of course. Okay. So sure, this again shows us stuff. But not really any new clues. So we're probably gonna find Lofty Vinden. Either lower than we've already been, or maybe there's like even a 4th floor up above where we've already been, which, looking at the diagram of the hotel, Doesn't look like it. Okay. Cool. So now we have all these maps. What do we do with them? Oh. I can do this. Oh my. Are you fucking kidding me? I just pressed the wrong button every time. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait, where am I going wrong? Oh, here I'm going wrong. Oh, so the Lorenzo name is in the middle. Well, no, that still goes on the bottom. Wait, is this correct? It looks like it. Memory changed. There we go. So we can solve this. Okay, lol. So Lorenzo the Great, in his latest escape act, which gives us that particular symbol to put into the supercomputer. Well, where else did we have all these freaking posters? Let me think. Not there. We just been there. Not there. We had one here, right? Nope. Here then? Nope. No, we definitely had one down here. So yeah, you're at the top. I would say. Nope. No, you're at the top actually. Nope, you're not. If you're at the bottom, then you fit in. You fit in here? Yes. Lorenzo the Great. Latest mysterious show, do spirits come back? Alright. I mean, does actually solving these give us something? Like something more tangible? Also the wheelchair, why is this here? Can we not interact with it? We can interact with the coat hanger though. Wait. Let's leave our jacket here just to see if it does anything. Let's see. You need to go on top then. You're at the bottom. Which means you are probably going to come right here to the bottom. And then you right there. And then we need to fix the text. You still need to go there. Yes. Lorenzo's Vermilion Tears. Cure the blind, heal the sick. Sure. Okay, so we have one more here. So you're gonna go to the top. And you're gonna go to the bottom. You need to go there. Probably, nope. Put you... She walks like she has a stick up her ass? I mean, she's just strutting what she has. Which I'm not complaining about. Let's see. You need to go there. Then probably put you there. And you there. Yeah. Lorenzo the Great, in his latest mystery, playing cards turns into keys. Playing cards turn into keys. Alright. So that's 4. We had one more. Let's actually do a safety save, just in case. Yes, beep beep. Hold on. Maps. So... Not here. We solved that one. We solved those 2. Down in the cellar. Apparently I missed something there. We solved this one, didn't we? Yeah. So it's the other one over here. Yes. Okay. Oh. You need to go there. And you need to go there. Which puts you there with you in between. You need to go up, which means you need to go up. With you. You there. Yes. Lorenzo the Great and his magic roses. What stories do they hold? Good question. Because I has a rose, and I have no idea what to do with it. Okay, cool. So now we solve those. Does that give us anything? Or do we now want to go down to the supercomputer and at least put this in order to trigger something? Because we now at least have the login name of some sorts. Whether we know what the actual sequence of those is up for debate. Yeah, now I also see the key hanging there, like, on the chandelier. I didn't even see that before. It's like, I understand the context here. I just don't know what the first number is that we need to do the sequence with, or whatever. That I'm still lost on. Is there anything else here that we missed, maybe? No, it doesn't look like it. Or here? No, we opened that. There's nothing else in it, right? Yeah, it just shows us the map. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Like, I feel like we need to solve that. But I don't just want to brute force it. I want to find the solution to this. Like, as of last year, so 1962? That's a 5. 1962. Oh, are you kidding me? Apparently that was the context. Wow. Well, $1. And now we have a room key. Again, I'm just overthinking stuff. The solutions are just very obvious right in front of your face. Yes, it's locked. But we has a key. Also, let's have a look at that key, actually. Found in a key cabinet behind the reception counter. The head has an embossing, which reads 2014 on one side, and on the other side a small symbol of what looks like 2 hands and a sphere over the world. Schöner Tag is embossed. It's shiny, and the cuts, of the blades are sharp. It is much heavier than it looks. The condition and design indicate a recent production. The key's weight can presumably be attributed to its interior, which must be made of a material of great weight. A design characteristic used to emphasize importance. The tiny emblem on the head could be interpreted to mean many things. In several cultures, 2 hands symbolize protection. Okay. Oh, hello? Granny? Hold on, before we actually... How is your room, Signorina? It feels dangerous, therefore I'm gonna make a safety save. That's what it was. But before we talk to him, let's actually... Signorina, please wait. What do you mean? I want to go into the... No time to talk, Signorina. I want to go back into the room, you dick. Was it what you expected? I don't know. I haven't really looked. You dick, you're not allowing me back in. Explain if there was someone in there or compliment the room choice. Yeah, just indulge him. I was certain you would like it. The room is perfect for you. It is made for dreaming. Now, Signorina, I forgot to ask you the most important thing. Did you bring the script pages like we agreed? I mean, in here, I feel like we just need to be honest and they are lost. Signorina, Signorina, this is a problem bigger than a jackpot. A very big problem. How do you suppose we will find out how it ends? I suggest you make it very high priority to bring them to me. Yeah, that's fine. That was already on our list, but sure, we wrote down even more now. Sleeping old woman. She's fast asleep. Wake her up! Be a dick. Oh, hello? Hello, laser eyes. Young woman, before I go. Please help me see. Help the old woman see. Sure. Clipboard. Schöner Tag. Name of resident. Well, this is Lorelei, right? Date of admission, data summary. Miss someone suffers from something and something. The latter is believed to be a symptom of early stage of something. It is likely that Miss something condition is something. Lately, Miss something has been receptive to verbal communication. Nurses have seen noticeable reactions when mentioning things such as family members, friends, places she's visited, or things related to her work. As it is believed that this verbal stimuli is beneficial for Miss Black something, the care team intends to find more information about Miss something. Visitors will be encouraged to communicate with Miss something. Using any verbal stimuli, the care team finds advisable. Okay. Name of a place she used to visit. Find out name of parents. Any other family, aunt or uncle perhaps? Projects worked on, names or nicknames of friends, acquaintances, etc. Find out about exhibitions. Any specific contribution in exhibitions. Music she liked. Band names. Alright. There's a broken mirror. Can we fix it? No? Okay. Let's go the other way first. Cool. Video cassette boxes. There's a stack of empty video cassette boxes. Canzone del Oceano. Oh, here we go. We have numbers. We're getting numbers here. So, Canzeno Oceano. Here we go. With this, we can finally solve some locks, hopefully. 1948. I imagine it's not about the runtime. But banker Renato leaves the city life behind and decides to sail the ocean to experience the calm of being in the eye of a storm. He robs his own bank to buy a ship, which he named Lily Christine. Throughout his journey, he meets creatures and seafarers who all seem to bear a resemblance to people he has met before, aka he's already dead. An American dollar was in the box. Thank you. Adieu, Tbilisi. Adieu, Tbilisi. The irresistible Lieutenant Resnick serves in a distant outpost during World War I. Out of boredom, he cuts out his eyes to get sympathy from his commanding officer, Major Lawrence, whom he later seduces. A strange and dangerous love affair plays out while the war creeps ever closer. What do you mean? Don't do that. You insane piece of poo. Ace of Hearts. Gambler Roberto loses a bet to the one-eyed radical Lori. To cancel his debt, she wants him to infiltrate the military industrial complex. When Roberto inadvertently causes an international diplomatic crisis during a game of cards, Lori decides that a nuclear war is unavoidable, and in the name of peace, they form the terror group the Ace of Hearts to speed up the process. Sure. Absolutely. A card fell out of the box. Okay. The Ace of Hearts obtained. So would that be the key for the heart door? Hold on. The etymologist Etymologist's dream. What a word. R. An ordinary librarian finds the indecipherable book 1,000 years ago in his library. The words within puzzle him, and his research leads him to an underground book club where he befriends L. She takes him to a fortune teller, and in the crystal they see that R wrote 1,000 years ago himself. Alright. Weird. Kinda like it. 1954. A dog. Like all other dogs. In post-war Dusseldorf, the homeless Rudy... Rudy! Hi! You're actually a movie star? Looks for his... Oh, the homeless Rudy looks for his blind dog Lazarus. Never mind. In the ruined city, as Rudy realizes that dogs have more value than him, he transforms himself into a Labrador! Only to find himself in a constant fear of being cooked and served in a fancy restaurant. Wait, so Rudy is an actual human being? What? That's insane! What do you mean? He's just a homeless person looking for his dog, and in his desperation he turned himself into a dog? And he's now working for Mr. Insane Dude over here? Holy shit. Automobile. Automobile. 3 women, all named Regina, lose their minds after hearing rock singer Little Leaf on the radio. To symbolize their higher state of consciousness, they change their names to Retina. And as they learn that Little Leaf is to perform in Helsinki, they steal a sports car and embark on a violent quest to find the man of their dreams. Oh my god, who comes up with these stupid ideas? An animal terrible. Animal terrible. As Ronaldo is left by his wife and children, he cuts out the eyes of the family cat Lucia. What is the obsession with? Well, okay, it's Lorelei and the laser eyes, but what the hell's your obsession with cutting out eyes? Of the family cat Lucia in a fit of revengeful rage. When insects start to devour the still living cat, it turns from white to black, and Ronaldo starts to keep a journal about its decay using macro photography. You are sick. You are absolutely sick, good sir. And the third eye. The third eye is always right or something, right? Was it? The third eye. Okay, but it has no description. The back of the box is completely blank, but there is a note inside. Cinema Sostenuto Manifesto. Cinema does not need people to exist. A piece of art exists in itself and for itself. All art can and should not be for humankind. Debatable, but I understand the idea. We must make special cinemas for showing movies that transcend the human experience and shift the perspective from the viewer. Such a cinema has no need for chairs or popcorn, and it has no room or need for people at all. A projectionist starts the film and is given ample time to vacate before the credits. Then the show begins. No chatter, no commercials, no innate questions about the plot. Pure cinema, untarnished by greedy eyes. I understand the idea, but no, I have to disagree with this. But let's not get into that right now. Alright, well that was at least pretty cool. Oh, TV? No cassette. Oh, so we need to look for a cassette tape. Okay. Now we have a few more minutes, so let's have a look at this room. What in the mazy shit is this? Sure, it's 9 separate pieces of the maze, but they do perfectly fit all together. If we were to like just smush them together, they would perfectly fit. I'm not quite sure what to do with this though, but that's okay. We have a ladder. Well, up the ladder we go. And we have $1. And here we go. Here we have Lofty Vinden, which is 108. There we go. Award for excellence within the field of charting. Sure. Hotel Letzesjaar Loft. The small loft of the hotel houses an impossibly large room and small spaces used for storage, perfect for the many planned projects in the building. Which again gives us no context other than this space exists, but no other things to do anything with, so. Alright, cool. Well, we did that. So now we would have had the conversation with Mr. Insaney Dude over here, being like, ooh, I love the room, yes. Okay, but maybe we should actually then call it right here. Since we are now at 22.4%. Cool. Unsaved will be lost. Yeah, that's fine. We can... There. Quit the game. Cool! Well, that was part 1 of Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. I'm enjoying this way too much. I mean, I will not say that this scratches the blueprints itch, if you want to call it that. It's definitely not that. It is very much a different kind of puzzle game, but somewhere I want to, simply because we're talking about a mansion here, a big building. This is a hotel, but it's whatever. I'm saying stupid stuff. Forget it. Forget I mentioned blueprints. Forget it. I need to go to bed probably. But yeah, this is absolutely a puzzle game for me. I freaking love this shit. I will say the UI is a bit confusing because there were multiple times here already where I just didn't realize that there were more, pages or something that I could see. Like, the indicators are there, but it's like these very tiny arrows that indicate like, ooh, you can still move to the left or right. Like, I would like that visual to be more present, so it's more clear that that's a thing. But other than that, absolute top-notch gameplay here. This is a lot of fun. Absolutely a lot of fun. So yeah, we are definitely going to continue this. This is great. Yes. That only leaves us with a raid. Now it is pretty much midnight, so we are gonna play some music because... Yes. That's all you're gonna get. So, chill... Chill the cat _ musica. Yes, there. So yeah, no hi, no bye, no whatever. It's fine. I'm just gonna leave because I'm starting to lose my mind over here. I'll be back on Sunday. See you then. Bye-bye.